Good evening, comrades and compatriots. This is your Commandant speaking. We are live and alive, straight from the Labyrinthian. It is 2013 on a... It's a Wednesday evening. I had every day just float through my head all at once, and that really fucking confused me. Anyways, I am going to start the game now, which is going to cause some problems that we just have to hope that we're ready for.
Electronic arts.
Ah, I remember. Now, if I move it to over here, for a second there, I thought it crashed. That would not have been very good. If I move Chatterino over here and then I go back, everything will work out just as I hope. I have to launch the game again. Or not launch the game, but I need to... Holy shit, why are there so many Spotify widgets? Leave me alone! Okay, that should render it, and this should make it so that chat appears on the left side of my right monitor, and that way I don't crash every time I attempt to read chat. Let's go. Ow, you bastard! And the fucking resolution is wrong. I do all of that in the fucking rig. Ah. Yeah. I was expecting my eardrums to get blown the fuck out when I re-clicked onto the application. But that's $19.99 for you boys. God. No wonder older people are out of touch. They can't fucking hear us. And it's these games that cause it. Everything was so loud. But, yeah, I want to load Big Nuts. Oh, this is my new car? Can I upgrade it? No. No, it's maxed out. And I was wanting a double... I was wanting a double A car? Is that what it... Wait. Sorry. The vet's my best, isn't it? Right. Okay. Why do I have the XKR? Oh, I guess I probably won it in a high stakes, huh? I certainly didn't intend on driving it. I have a headlight out. Oh god. Car's fucked up. But I also wanted a car. What car was it again? There was like a really good one. Was it the F50? I think it was the F50. Yeah! It's 225 fucking grand. Good God. Am I still racing against AA, or was I racing against A? I think I am racing against AA now. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a good experience overall. Oh God, I am racing against fucking AA. Oh, Genghis Chrysler, bro. 4 laps? I'm eating the developers. Fucking hate the collision physics, bro. Okay. So, we're obviously gonna lose ground on the straights. Oh, shit. What I need to do is I need to fucking corner mog them. Because their cars are gonna be faster than mine. Now, I would really appreciate it if they didn't fucking move me around. But oh well. Guess we're just gonna have to fucking deal with it then. But yeah, they're gonna mog me on the straights. I just have to catch up with them with corner mogging. I definitely don't like being anywhere near the other contestants. They only ever cause problems for me. And that's just true. Anytime I am near another one of the racers in this fucking game, everything just goes catastrophically bad. I have to stick to myself like a lone wolf. Oh, fucking corner mogged into fucking oblivion. But now he's gonna catch up with me because we're in the straights again. Where I won't be able to stay away. Oh yeah, sweaty techniques are coming right back. Oh God! Okay, I really need to fucking lock in. I need to lock the fuck in. Because I am about to explode my goddamn car if I keep doing this shit. It's gonna be a fucking pile of scrap metal at the end of the race. I don't actually remember which Need for Speed game this was in. Oh God! Fucking A, man. Fucking lead hog? Can I lead hog him? I kinda wanna see if I can't lead hog him. So I'm gonna give it to you straight, boys. I don't know if I can win this, especially with how much damage I've taken. But like I said, I just got a mog. I got a corner mog. Because the AI is not as good at cornering as I am. So if I can corner, and I can corner mog better than them, then I'll be good. The only problem is my steering is slowly giving out the longer I do this race. Because of all the damage I've already taken. I didn't get any warm-up, I just decided to fucking stick it in there raw with absolutely zero lube. So we're doing this... We're doing this the primordial way. The way of the ancestors. No warm-ups, no lubricant, just straight fist, you know? You probably don't. You're not old enough. You're not old enough to know these ways. Once you get up to the grand old age of 52,000, that's whenever things like this will pop up. You'll know the primordial ways. Oh. Yeah, I literally couldn't turn that at all. What the fuck happened to Diamond X? Did you guys, like, replace the driver with, like, traffic or something? He is, like, nowhere near us right now. Ugh. This car definitely feels a little rickety at the moment. Though it is kind of funny that all of the damage markers on your vehicle are actually just straight line, like, performance reduction. I mean, I guess that was the way to do it. It'd get really complicated if you tried to, say, you know, get all of that going on, like, oh man, you really busted up your front left tire, you're gonna start... your vehicle's turning profile is gonna start leaning one way or the other. And it's like, yeah, no, there's no way they could have programmed that. That would have been way too much rendering. Or not rendering, but, way too many variables for something that had to be this simple. Still kicking their ass, though. What the hell happened to being fucking... Whoa. What a corner that was. Shit. The hell happened to them being in supercars? Huh? Getting beat out by a plain old vet. Come on now. A busted up vet. That's the funnier part. They're 6 seconds behind? 7 seconds behind? Holy shit. Bro. Okay, that gave them a little more time.
Congratulations! You placed first.
That's sad. Honestly, sad. I would like to, I would like to repair my car now. Bro, that costed me, like... I have less money than what I started with. Bro. Oh, I guess that's... I forgot how the game fucking works, I guess. Let's just continue. I'm not... If I keep busting up my car that same way, I'm not gonna be able to make it out the other end.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, boys. Here goes. The fact that it's fucking pitch black out here is making it very difficult to discern whether or not I need to be turning or, like, what I can prepare for. Oh god. Oh god, please. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Hell yeah. I love me a good choo-choo moment. Oops. There goes one of my headlights. I imagine the rest of my lights aren't gonna last very long. Gonna make things a whole lot more difficult once I lose the other headlight. Choo-choo! Did they mimic it fucking...
Lap 2.
like, echoing? If so, that's cool. Those trees are gonna fuck me up later in the race. I can already feel it. We got Affleck around here. Now that I think about it, I haven't thought about Affleck in quite some time. Are we serious? Okay, how come I have to get flipped? Huh? What's the big idea? Choo-choo? No? Time to lock the fuck in then, huh? You're gonna get corner mogged here, buddy. You're getting corner mogged. Okay. All I have to do is not fuck up. Easy enough, right? Okay, at least they didn't give, like, Diamond X a bottle of NyQuil before the race. I feel like that's what happened. They just all, like, selectively chose to fuck with Diamond X and slip NyQuil into his, like, Sprite. Don't do that, by the way, it's a crime. Just gotta keep it fucking running. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Meow. Whoops. Let's just keep mogging. We need one more lap, so if we just keep mogging for the rest of this lap, we got him. Choo-choo? No? Come on, man. You can't be depriving me of the choo-choo. As if I didn't get it 3 times already.
Best lap. It's the final lap.
Oh, hell yeah. Best lap? It's enough to make a grown man cry. I thought it was over. My lead and everything just vanishes before my very eyes. That'd be rough. Why am I brutalizing them? What happened? This is this like evil shit that I'm doing? Is like this can't be right, bro. I'm in a lower class vehicle. How are they getting absolutely mogged by me? And I mean just completely obliterated, bro. Getting their fucking asses handed to them. What the hell is that about?
Congratulations! You placed first.
By like a mile and a half, too, bruh. I thought it was over halfway through there, but I ended up kicking their ass anyways. Country with... Oh no. Oh no, it's a snowy lap. Oh fuck.
2, 1, go!
Is it gonna hit me with the snowy controls? Okay, it doesn't look like it, because there's not like a bunch of snow coming up. God, if it gives me the snowy controls though, we might be screwed. This one's from Need for Speed 2, right? I can't remember. Oh shit. That is entirely my bad. I'm surprised they didn't... Wait, never mind. I was going to say I'm surprised they didn't add cops in this game, but then I remembered there's like an entire pursuit section that I'm not like a part of. Oh, that confused the absolute shit out of me. Why were those arrows going backwards on the track? What was that about? Fucking beautiful. Alright. And then... Hug the corner, hug the corner. Get. Oh! Mogging. Absolutely mogging. Oh shit. Yeah, some of these tracks definitely weren't built for the whole vehicle damage mechanics. That's for sure. Not like they were in the game before, though. It's not like they were in a game with damage mechanics, is what I mean to say. That's confusing me. I almost went towards that barn. That would have ended me. That would have been terrible. How is anybody keeping up? Oh, right, because it's the straights, and they're gonna fuck me over on the straights. My only hope is to maintain the corner mogging, and this track does not offer me too many opportunities to corner mog in comparison. Oh my god. I don't even know why my car did that, bro. The fact that I managed to scratch my head there is proof that I have skill beyond normal human capacity. Ah! Right then, I fucking smacked myself into a corner trying to cut it too hard. Whoa! Some of these corners are unusually tight. This definitely feels like a Need for Speed 2 map, but I could be wrong. I just remember Need for Speed 2 had some poorly designed areas that just weren't for racing at all. Ooh, I fucked up that corner too. I'm absolutely gonna get overtaken in this straight section. As much as I want to prevent it. There's probably just about nothing I can do to prevent getting overtaken here. Unless there absolutely is, and I'm just a crazy person. Because that is kind of what it's looking like at the moment.
Best lap, lap 3.
Okay, but out of nowhere they caught up. What? Oh shit. I forget how that turn works, bruh. They fuck me up every time on it. Quite frankly, it's rude. Again? What the hell? I get like slung around like that. How does that happen? Just this shit. Okay. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Almost cut that corner too hard. Okay, got that. Alright. Doing good so far. Okay, and then I gain a whole bunch of ground here, and then I lose it really fast. I want to see when exactly that happens. Because they're in the same area as me. So, theoretically, they should just be speeding up plainly, right?
Great lap. It's the final lap.
Okay, one of them definitely sped up, like, a lot as I got near the end of that lap. You guys definitely saw it if you were paying attention. They definitely sped up towards the end of that lap, and seemingly out of nowhere. We watched the rubber banding happen in real time. That is beautiful. In other words, yes, they are technically cheating. Oh my god, it happened again, bruh. I got slung off and spun to the right again. Okay, we can just chill on this inside here. Oh, they're trying to sling something at me at the last second. Is that what's going on here? Yikes. Okay, now they're losing ground. Just like before, they start just majorly losing ground on the straights. For no reason either. Their vehicles should be flatly better than mine. Or at least on par. There shouldn't be any reason they lose ground here. Other than my ability to cling on to the corners. Where's my drink? Alright. Now for the last one. 2,900. Bro. I need so much fucking money. Lost Canyons. Oh, I remember this one. This one's from Need for Speed 3. I like this one.
3, 2, 1, go!
But this is for all the marbles. Games at this level of graphics fidelity is where I would really find the V-Rally like direction signs super useful. Oh god, why did that just happen? My car just freaked the fuck out. I like overcorrected really hard and I couldn't fix it. Kind of a rookie mistake, honestly. I do find it funny that the ground still has that whack-ass collision. Oh, beautiful. Masterfully done. Let's kick some ass. Whoa. I like the untextured ceiling. That or the texture is just straight up bugged because I don't remember it being like that. It very well could be bugged. Oh my god. Mogging. Oh, not mogging anymore. Stuck down here. Okay. We clear, boys. We clear. Oh my god! Why? Never fucking mind. The game has decided to throw me another curveball from last race. Where it throws my car and just decides it's gonna turn me really hard. That sounded incredibly inappropriate, and I would like you to know that I am going to say you're welcome.
Lap 2.
I imagine that the number of people who click on this video who think a new Need for Speed game is coming out is at least one. Just because I doubt many people even know that High Stakes was a Need for Speed game. And in fact, may not even realize, like, half about this is, or half of what exists of this game's history. Like, it's not unlikely that they just don't know. They're like, holy shit, are they making a new one? Did they make a new game? Is he playing it? And then they see this fucking shit-ass, like, oh, yeah, no, I was expecting something that didn't look like it was made in the 90s. Oh my god, I am fucking punching it right now, bro. Full speed ahead, motherfucker. I wonder if this is faster or slower. Than just driving on one single road. This is only lap 2? Genghis Chrysler. Oh, gods. That fucked me up pretty good. Anyways, I guess I just kind of forgot how enormous this fucking map was.
Lap 3.
I don't even know how. But I really don't remember it taking like 700 bajillion years to get through one singular lap of this place. Holy. That was a fucking risk and a half. Oh god. Well, there goes about half of the winnings. Straight into vehicle repairs. Guess it's just time to fucking mog the rest of the way. Because I think the AI just gave up. I don't know why, but the AI has completely given up on even trying to rubber band me. And it's crazy because I am pretty sure those cars should just plainly have better stats. The AI just does not like the smoke it's been given. Even as this race slowly nerfs me, I'm still coming out on top. Because nothing can fucking stop me. I'm just that fucking fast. Note to self, don't do that. There we go. I think we're almost through lap 3. Thank goodness I didn't fucking slam my nose directly into that face there. That would have sucked.
Great lap. It's the final lap.
It indeed is the final lap. And I must simply mog. It's as easy as that. Oh, magnificent. Oh, magnificent. I remember parts of the New York race from the crew too that feel kind of similar to this part. It's in like the Nevada region. I don't remember exactly where. But the part of the race that I just went through kind of reminds me of it. Rough. That sucks, what a time loss. I know better. I know better than to take that road. That road always fucks me up real bad. Damn, I'm getting really close to the fucking lap record. In a Class A, no less. They're also 25 seconds behind me, which is potentially the most insane shit known to humankind. They didn't even make it close, bruh. I could have AFK'd this last race and won.
You have successfully completed this circuit. You have been awarded the gold medal.
Wow.
Move on to the next circuit.
Or track knockout, huh? Well, here we are. Let's go. Oh, fuck, man. I'm not gonna have enough for whatever comes next, I'm gonna be honest. I need 225 grand for the car that I want. And I don't want to spend any money on something I don't want. Okay, so there are some double A's here. Corner mogged. Gotta be honest, getting corner mogged by a fucking Corvette has to be the most intense feeling anyone has ever felt. Like, you know, That's what American Muscle is known for. The old cornering ability. It's the Japanese tuners that are known for straight line speed. Alright. Running through this so far and we're alright. I'm just trying to figure out where the catch is. Where will this game fuck me up? Around this corner, maybe? A little bit. I did flub that corner, but it wasn't terrible. Oh, shit. There it is. An area that works a little unexpectedly. Whoa. My vehicle turned really hard to the right for a second there. I don't know why. Ooh. Ooh. Beautiful. Not beautiful! Not beautiful! Regain your control. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. We gotta lock in. I'm flubbing too hard here. This looks like a map from Hot Pursuit 2. You guys haven't seen me play that game yet, by the way. Oh my god. This map is getting me and I don't like it. Oh, fucking A. Was this a Need for Speed 2 map, bruh?
Lap 2.
This is my section, though. This half of the race is where I shine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta start mogging. That wasn't mogging, come on. I'm just so good. I'm so fucking good. Oh. Don't text and drive. Don't text and drive. Okay. Okay. I'm in the fucking complex part, so I'm gonna really need to fucking try a high-stakes stream. I don't watch VTubers, but I gotta give respect to someone else who's into the classics. Oh yeah, high stakes is easily one of my favorites out of all the ones in the 90s. I think it is just my favorite out of the ones in the 90s, plainly. It is just absolutely a blast. Holy shit, how did I pull that off? But yeah, no, I do totally get some people don't like VTubers. It happens. I don't really see it as anything too terribly different than showing your face on stream. It's just a different medium. I think one dude, like Think Noodles, has been using an avatar for fucking gods know how long. Not necessarily the same, like, exact concept. Ugh, that turn. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What the hell? I got, like, stuck in the pole there. I don't discriminate. I watch mainly for people who play games and I'm into and you fit the bill. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I'm playing every Need for Speed game and then ranking them on a list. That was my best lap? I feel offended that that was my best lap, but alright. I literally came to a full stop. How was that my best? Oh well. Just so happens that out of the thousands of VTubers you've been recommended, not a single one plays card games, let alone high stakes. Shit, I'd have somebody to recommend to you, but I don't remember their name. I know that, like in terms of VTubers, I know one that's, like, really into racing games, but I can't remember their name. They've got, like, I think it was purple hair, but, like, that also describes, like, so many VTubers. But yeah, I play all kinds of things. You know, there were, like, equal chances for me to actually become somebody who streams with my face, but I ended up deciding that the privacy that comes with having an avatar, and of course, you know, a couple other miscellaneous benefits of having an avatar were also, you know, pretty nifty, so I went this way instead of the other way. As my feed are faceless content creators who play, well, Need for Speed, Gran Turismo, shit, don't text and drive, etc. I mean, you do you, man. Just a different experience. Oh, yeah. Because some VTubers, they have, like, a very... There's, like, a stereotypical personality that they have. I don't really follow that. Oh, shit, that fucking corner got me again. I don't really fit that bill. But, yeah, I've played Need for Speed since I was really, really little. I started with Hot Pursuit 2. Hot Pursuit 2, Underground 2, the Most Wanted, and Carbon, which were all on the GameCube, because that's what I had. And boy, did I have a blast with those games as I grew up. And I decided, why not try out all of the classics as well? And so here we are. I'm playing this one. Need for Speed, High Stakes. I played 1, 2, and 3, and I can kind of tell you what I feel about them. 1 is, I'd say, a genuinely good game, but you know, it's a 94 game. It's simple. It's not built for, like, the most... It's not built with, like, huge amounts of detail. It was a game that you're supposed to play for an hour or two at a time, at most, and then put down, maybe come back every once in a while. It didn't have, like, progression or anything like that. It didn't need it. It was just it was an arcade game. Very simple. And it ran on MS-DOS. started on Need for Speed 2 SE sometime around 99 or 2000. I actually wasn't a huge fan of Need for Speed 2. I felt that, you know, the collision physics were just a little too wacky, and I couldn't really get a hang of the handling model. That might be on me, though. I still think it's a good game, I just think that Need for Speed 1 was a little bit better. And then Need for Speed 3, I love. I love Need for Speed 3, the multiple game modes they introduced, really cool, I liked it. I really liked the police chases, even though they were really simple. Like, it was just enjoyable. Bought 3, won the rest in a large mini pack that they sold back in the day. That's neat. Skipped straight to Need for Speed 4, which is this one. Then Porsche, Hot Pursuit 2, Underground, Carbon, on launch, pretty much. Yeah, no, I respect that. Those were really good games, and I'd say that was definitely the golden age of the series. And I do look forward to getting into some of the ones that I just couldn't play because there was like a gap, because I was on the Nintendo GameCube and the Nintendo Wii for the first little bit of my life. I actually only got to play Need for Speed Nitro. Oh my god. That was freaky. I only actually got to play Need for Speed Nitro in the middle of, like, between Underground, or not Underground, Undercover and Rivals, which was, you know, an experience. But it also leaves a bunch of games I haven't played. I did end up playing The Run and Most Wanted 2012 later, but I still have a few missing from that middle section. I'm really trying to read. I'm sorry, man. Oh, fuck. Carbon was the only one I got on launch. Most one I got later. The Black Edition being something you wanted. Okay, yeah, no, I respect that. First time I've seen the out-of-bounds section of the track, and I was PC master, I just missed out on all the console games. Right. No, I had a PC, but I didn't have a lot of games on it. I mostly played, like, Spore. I played Spore and Roller Coaster Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, specifically. And, you know, games you could find on the internet.
Placed first.
Everyone got Underground 2, Most Wanted, and Carbon on Game Boy Advance. Ooh, been a long time since I heard of the Game Boy Advance. I had one. You have way more variety with games than me. I did 90% car games, many as I could, Flash games, and later Sims and management games, oddly enough. I do enjoy some management games. I'd say one of the most fun out of, I guess, the management genre in general, which is more of a city builder, but you do manage the city, and you're still, like, doing a lot of micromanaging in there, too, like moving around individual workers and stuff. But Frostpunk was just an absolutely fantastic experience from start to finish, and I could recommend it to even people who don't like city builders. But yeah, genuinely, like, I go for games that I just think I might enjoy. SimCity 3000 and SimCity 4 and the books that came with them. Interestingly enough, I almost had The Sims, the original Sims game, but I guess I only had the first, or the last 3 discs for the download and didn't have the first, so I couldn't get it. Look, I see Frostpunk is sci-fi. It's not my thing, but it looks comprehensive. Oh, it is incredible. And I don't know if I'd necessarily call it sci-fi. I mean, I can see where you would get that, but sci-fi is definitely not its big selling point. In fact, it's probably the more minimal part of the game. Generally speaking, it's a steampunk style game, but in general, you know, everything that's, I don't know what it's called, that aesthetic. I think it's just steampunk, even though it's kind of, yeah, steampunk. I hear a lot of that nowadays. Yeah, it's not necessarily steam, but you might as well refer to it as steampunk. Frostpunk is kind of its own individual take on things. What the fuck, who's only here for automobiles? It's not, it's totally normal for you to not know certain things about certain genres, especially something hyper-specific. Like, I already did that. Like Frostpunk and like Cyberpunk and, Steampunk, Solarpunk. Gahumi says they swear by Factorio. I've never played it, so I couldn't tell you.
3, 2,
I've heard it's good,
1, go!
but that's really all I could say for certain. Now, I play just this massive swath of games. I will play anything that is interesting, that I might enjoy. Like, it's crazy. I span from Darkwood to Cyberpunk 2077 to Need for Speed to Cities Skylines. I love me some Cities Skylines. To The Elder Scrolls V, to Fallout 4, Satisfactory, another one. Oh, I do like Satisfactory. I've played it. It's pretty good. Oh shit! Ooh, I'm really flubbing this. I need to focus up. God, the collision physics are so funny. As I do think I'm blessed to have friends who are pushing me out of my comfort zone. No, that is a good thing. I try to get some of my friends to, like, try out a game they might not think is good, especially if I think it's just an absolute blast to play. Like, I got 2 of my friends into Need for Speed who had never played a racing game in their lives. And I did it by saying, hey, check out this game. It's called Need for Speed Heat. I think you'll like it. I've been having a blast with it. And, you know, they ended up really liking the game. I'm like, I'm telling you, some of these games are really good. You just gotta give them a shot. Okay. What the fuck am I doing, bro? This is not what 17 years worth of gaming experience looks like. Let's step it up here.
Lap 2.
I think it's been... Oh no, it's been longer than that, huh? Oops. Rough. Tony Ridge shows no mercy, indeed, and trying to text and drive, like I keep saying, is making it difficult. Leave me alone, car. Ferrari, back the fuck up. And realization my entire life. You had more time to play, you would. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Realization that my entire life is actually car stuff in a bubble of my own making. Right, right. I'm definitely skipping a couple words here and there to try to minimize the time that my focus is taken away from driving. Leave me alone. Okay. Ah, God, I looked away at the wrong time. I really need to... God, this This is definitely a very technical map, bruh. Funny that I'm doing the memory lane thing the moment you come in. There's so many people who are actually, say, Star Wars games dudes whose lives revolve around that. I never could get into Star Wars. I watched the first movie, thought it was alright, and then never branched into it beyond that. COD guys? Oh god, I used to be a Call of Duty guy. I used to play hella Call of Duty, and that's like something I bring up sometimes. I do like to yap. Oh, Nightbot's gambling.
Great lap. Lap 3.
Whenever I was playing Call of Duty a lot of the time, I was genuinely it was a negative, upset, and angry person. And as I realized that things like Call of Duty had just been, like, injecting toxicity into my bloodstream, I ended up dropping the games, and I never touched them again. And ever since, I have been a happier, more positive person that people get along with easier. Because one of the main stressors... one of the main stressors in my life is gone. Being angry all the time at a Call of Duty game is just not the way to live. But if somebody can, like, enjoy the game without getting angry, all the power to them. I actually love that. If there's somebody who can just genuinely sit there and be a happy camper playing Call of Duty, I'm glad. I'm glad they've found something that they enjoy. But for me, Call of Duty was never able to fully accomplish that. Grew up on the 2000s trilogies, didn't understand it as a child, trying to understand the lore and why parents loved 70s films and the 2000s trilogy. Yeah, I saw the original movie. Just the original first one. I don't remember when that came out or anything, it's just, you know, I didn't really pay that much attention to, like, whenever it released.
That's your best lap.
Okay, I just gotta hold out for one more lap. To be honest, not just COD, but multiplayer games in general, avoided it all my life. Just felt weird that it was inherently antagonistic experience to be on voice with other people trying to beat you. That is true. But what I have found is that it's not multiplayer games exclusively, but rather multiplayer games that pin you against one another. So Call of Duty, Valorant, Fortnite, those kinds of games have a very strong tendency to get really toxic. And I was discussing this with a few friends the other day, but I can't really remember what the game was. It was like Stargate, something, I don't remember. But the point is, there was one that managed to fix it by basing your progression on being a good sport. Like, the more players gave you, like, rewards for being a good team player, the more XP you would get. And that definitely got rid of a lot of the toxicity that game would have had otherwise. Oh my god, I really cannot be looking away from the screen at times where I need to be turning. That is just really bad. But, games like Grounded, Helldivers 2, though recently there's been some issues festering in Helldivers that has made it a less, like...
Congratulations!
a less pure experience, I guess. But, well, the OGs just blew their minds. Mark Hamill being their age also made them feel seen. That's understandable. Repair the car. Empire City. I don't remember that map. Which one's it from? But yeah, a lot of games that center more around cooperation rather than competition are better at making things less of a toxic. Pursuit out of Hot Pursuit. Ah. Maybe I missed this map. I don't know. That's stupid. I felt like aliens were secretly hiding in the walls. It is definitely a different map. That's for sure. The vibes of this map definitely don't... They don't match well with any other Need for Speed map. So many of them have been jovial or like generally cheerful in their designs, and then you get here... Okay, maybe I do remember this map. I think I only played it once or twice. But you see this, like, the dark tones... Ooh. The dark tones, the very pale complexion, the oppressive architecture. It just really... It really gives this odd feeling of something being wrong. It almost... I'd like to say it's almost reminiscent of the older Resident Evil games. I'm not sure if you'd catch that reference, or really be able to see it, but it does kind of give me, like, some of those vibes. Another set of games suggested to you. I haven't personally played them, but I know people who have, and they say they've enjoyed them. But again, that is a pretty different genre of game in its entirety. Isn't though data mine modded the fuck out of this game, so I know it's models and textures, but I'm deeply impressed by the environmental storytelling they did. Yeah, this definitely has a different vibe to it. Holy shit, I'm 13 seconds ahead of the opposition? When did that happen? You know they're in faster cars. Told me to get an emulator to play the first 3 games. Well, I think they're on Steam now, so it's not... You don't have to have an emulator anymore. Yeah. You know how hard it was to get Need for Speed 1 to work on Windows fucking 11? You know how much time I put into getting that first game to even run? It took me like 6 hours. I had to load up DOSBox, I had to, like, mount the CD image, and then I had to, like, program a, like, interaction window or something like that with DOSBox in order for it to run. Oh my goodness, it was a nightmare. But it was, like, remarkably easy to capture in DOSBox. Like, this game, because of how old it is, it makes my monitors blink and shit, because it changes it to a different color space, and it's... like... It's just not fully compatible with Windows 11, so shit's kind of wacky with it. And I also have to move my... Ooh! That's not supposed to happen. Is a fan-made, user-made patch? Yeah, I've heard of a few of them. There was one, I think... Was he Russian? A Russian coder? Going by... I'm not really sure how to pronounce the name. Like, Invegni? V-E-G? Yeah. That guy. I tried a few of them, but some of them just don't appear to work anymore. but some of them do, so I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I could be. I trust the Russian coder. I think he works at Epic Games now, by the way. I think I saw that on his profile. Good for him. We said the same thing. I gotta remember those poles are immortal. In a lot of Need for Speed games, poles are not immortal. Which I kind of love, but at the same time, games industry is so unkind. You really gotta find the right place. And also be lucky enough for it to be a place like Hello Games. Because there's probably, you know, hundreds of thousands of game dev teams out there. And there's probably so many more that may never see any sort of large success. And that's sad, because a lot of those hundreds of thousands are probably genuinely passionate about what they do. It almost feels anti-human in many ways. Right. But these dev teams in question, it just depends on, you know, who's running them, and of course the luck of making it big. And a lot of these old developers, Electronic Arts, or publishers in the case of Electronic Arts, but they do have their own dev teams.
That's your best lap. Final lap.
These are people who already made it big a long fucking time ago, and they're still trying to capture that high of being the best and known for all of the best things. And frankly, in EA's case, it's not recoverable. They're fucked. But yeah. And all the competitions with AI, physical media debate, big news regarding game with certain 6. And they made Pursuit 2, Underground, Most Wanted Adult. Schedule crunch, no breaks. Yeah, no, it was... A lot of these places were really brutal once they started franchising like that. And believe me, I'm very thankful for the franchise, but the fact that they were worked like that was wrong, and it made the games worse as a result. Carbon was rushed to hell, and there was a lot of cut content from the game. And because of that, it was a very short game, and people didn't like Carbon as much as most wanted. But not me. I love Carbon. I think it's the best one in the series, but I'm delusional, so, you know. But the point is, like, I really, really love Carbon. Carbon is my favorite, but it could have been so much better had EA not rushed it to hell and threw it out in basically a game slice of what it could have been. Spent a month begging my pops to give me a DVD drive for the computer to load it, only to finish it in 2 days. Yeah, it's really rough.
Congratulations, you placed
that
first.
It is that short, because it is such a good Need for Speed game. They just didn't give it the time it needed to really be as good as it could have been. And it's a shame, really. It really is just the biggest shame. Say about Carbon Child beat as the cruising territories went to nothing. Oh yeah, they really could have been better. in a lot of ways, but it was still very enjoyable. But yeah, whenever they started franchising really hard and started forcing the development teams to get bigger and bigger so that they could do more work in a shorter time and the car smoothly unfuck itself. I described it as it, like, inflating like a fucking balloon. Just, like, imagining you putting a fucking air compressor at the end of it and going, poo. It's the goofiest shit. It's very jovial. I wish automotive repair was that easy. The only time it's quite so easy is in Pacific Drive. Awesome game, by the way. I will recommend it. Aquatica. I think this was my favorite map in Need for Speed 1.
3, 2, 1.
Got recommended videos of Pacific Drive mods. I haven't played it with mods, but I've seen some of the mods for it. Wow, get corner mogged. Jeez! The DeLorean is popping my nostalgia boner. Damn. YouTube censored that, so I had to look way off in order to see it. That was a weird camera glitch. Oh shit, these roads are tight. Whoa. I was not ready for that. It's a developer interview. Where their real wagon was a Buick LeSabre. Yeah, it was like based off of a couple, but yeah. LeSabre. Yeah, got a model one myself, see if it fits in my model collections. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh yeah. Fucking love this part. Oh yeah, I remember. There's a game that I play that you probably wouldn't be too interested in. But there's a game I play called Neverness to Everness, and it has a little section of the map that's like an underwater tunnel like that one. And I kind of wondered to myself if one of the developers didn't, like, get inspiration from that specific tunnel. That's anime GTA. Well, there's a couple ones that are kind of like that. There's Ananta and Neverness to Everness, and both of those games, well, Ananta isn't out yet. It's coming out on January 15th, and I will be playing it whenever it launches, because it does look very interesting. But Neverness to Everness is the more, like, recently dropped one. I don't think it would be your thing again, but, I mean, of course, if you're interested in checking out a game, I'm not gonna stop you. No reason not to, unless I'm, like, genuinely, like, saying, no, just don't do it. You're gonna have a terrible experience. I don't think you would necessarily have a terrible experience. It's a free game, so even if you do, it's like, yeah, well, just drop it if you don't like it, you know? But, like, if it's a $70 game and it sucks fucking magma ass, yes, I will tell you, no, don't.
Lap 2.
But with the cars and sucking and just giving them to say gacha and live service style games. Yeah, gacha is kind of like an off branch of live service, where the monetization system is done through a simple gacha machine. They are incredibly successful. And I do enjoy them. But, you know, I really need to lock the fuck in. And I do enjoy them, but I wouldn't just, like, plainly go out and recommend them to another person that is, like, new to anything like that. It's the creative part where I believe I make content with myself in my hands, shouldn't pay for anything else. Okay, mod support as a requirement. Yeah, these sorts of games don't have that sort of thing. But I get why. It's because their entire monetization model is built around a certain, like, method. And if you use mods to circumvent that method, then they would end up not being able to make any money off of a game that is normally free. High Stakes had a shitload of mods. That's pretty cool. Part of that community sometime 2009. Right? Holy shit, can I drive like I'm not fucking drunk for like 2 seconds? Holy shit, I just wanna like drive like I normally would. Man, all those seminars on distracted driving in fucking driver training for delivery people is really starting to make sense right now. But at the same time, this is blending texting and driving with distracted driving. Entire car mod pack made by a guy released recently. Replaces the cars with much nicer models. But we didn't have this in 09. Right. Yeah, I'm just trying to play them the way that they were originally intended. Or at least, like, you know, the latest version, that kind of thing. Not updating the graphics at all, just bringing them into a plain point of view. And whenever I go into the, like, section where I actually put the game on a tier list and rank it, I don't take into account graphical fidelity. Doing his play every GTA before 6, that's funny. Yeah. Essentially, as it pertains to, like, the way the game looks, I'd be more concerned with, like, the art direction of the game. And, of course, giving it its credit for being what age it is. Like, for example, I'm not gonna knock Need for Speed 1 for not looking like one of the latest games, because it was made in '94. But if it looked like total shit when I was playing it, then I probably would knock it for that, but I didn't think it looked bad. Like, yeah, the graphical fidelity compared to modern day wasn't good, but that's comparing it to modern day. I'm just looking at what they did artistically speaking. And that's about the limit of the graphical fidelity thing. It will almost always be me looking at it from the perspective of what did they do artistically in this game that stood out to me. It's a very logical explanation for your review criteria. I'm trying to make it as reasonable and as logical as possible whenever it comes to things like graphics, because yeah, the graphics, if this, like, released today, would be considered pretty bad. But that's not something that takes away from the gameplay experience. Now, if they just made the game visually unappealing, maybe I could knock it for that, but it's not visually unappealing, it just looks normal. Like, this looks fine, there's nothing wrong with it, and I actually really like this map, and I think the art direction for it's really good. Just like with the map that I played a moment ago, that one felt really, really cool. I think modern graphics are bad. If they cost $1,000 USD minimum to play any modern game. Again, it's mostly about art direction for me. Like, if the game is, like, hyper-realistic, I still expect you to have, like, some sort of artistic vision with those realistic graphics. Like, Clair Obscur is a great example. Expedition 33 has this very, very beautiful art direction that they're going for, even though they have very photorealistic graphics. It's not the photorealistic graphics I'm after, it's like what the game looks like, and all of the scenery and all that, that's where it's at for me. There's a lot of indie games like horror ones are PS1 style. I've noticed that too. There's been a recent uptick in games that like to use a lack of detail so that your mind will fill in the rest automatically. I also didn't even realize this guy was this close. Maybe I should lock in harder. Anyone can model low poly cards and the market is saturated. Right. But it can also, you know, help you fill in the gaps yourself, because a game doesn't need to be super photorealistic for your brain to just fill it in. There's even that new game this week where they effectively remade Underground 1 and 2 in a new title. Is that in that one server? I can't remember what it's called. Is it Game Test Mods, or is it something else? I just remember that there's one server that I'm in that makes a lot of Need for Speed mods, and oh shit! Heat Warp is the name of the title. Yeah, I'm not sure about the title, but I'm in a Discord server that was doing something that was pertaining to Underground 2. I wasn't really paying too much attention, because I'm not a big mod guy myself. Unless the game can, like, genuinely benefit from it. In a lot of ways. I like to play the games, you know, with everything that's in there. With, like, Fallout 4, for example, the game has such poo-poo dog water ass bullshit in there that would be way better if you just tweaked it a little. Yeah, I'll play it with mods. Like, one of the things that I describe as poo-poo shit-ass dog water in Fallout 4 is the level progression. As you get higher and higher level, all of the enemies that you'll experience will start scaling to your level, and eventually they'll just become fucking bullet sponges. Where you can unload, like, an entire, like, 100-round magazine into a guy, and them still not even seem to care at all. It's like, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Because in your inner circle, you're one of the inner circle friends, you're the only hardcore car person. That tends to be the same for me as well.
Congratulations! You've won the knockout! You have been awarded the gold medal!
But, yeah, Fallout in particular
Move on to the next circuit.
Has some very specific, it says that the class restriction is Class AA, but I don't have a Class AA car. Can I still enter the circuit? Fuck! I want this fucking car, but I can't get it yet. I can apparently afford this one, but I don't have an F50. This is the shop. But I want to try to get the F50. Do I have enough cars in my repertoire to actually, like, sell up to it? Maybe not the smartest move, but... Oh god, these don't sell for shit. Never mind. It's a pink slip race? Well, this sure as hell ain't it. I can't forfeit. Oh. You know, I didn't even think about that. That was like, what, in World Tour? It totally is. So if I already have the car... If I already have the car, does the car enter my inventory again? Or do I have to sell it in order to get another one? Got it. I think I only need to do it, like, what? 7 times? Becomes stupidly annoying, though. I imagine. But the question is, do I want to do it? 4 laps times 7 is the risk calculation. Well, as long as I don't, like, horrifically fuck it up, I should be okay. And I also have the fucking bonus Camaro. Wait. Should I go for the bonus Camaro? Yeah. I get 3-day weekends. I work 4 days a week, 10-hour shifts. So I'm pretty fucking well good. So would it be genuinely better if I ran on the Chevrolet Pro Cup? No, it's got an entry fee. It's worth double, but the laps are also much shorter. Okay, I guess I have to think about this. It's 6 laps per thing for a 35%... or for a $35,000 pot, basically. And... yeah, because of the entry fees. And I would only need to do that maybe 3 times. And that would leave me with roughly, what, 18 laps total? That is actually faster. That is most likely faster. Because 4 times 7 is 28. That's 28 laps. That is, of course, assuming I need to do it 7 times, which I don't think I need to. Car is also poopy dog water, so I'm not going to use it. But I should be able to get pretty good at this. Okay, so we have repaired the car. We're good on that. So let's fucking enter the circuit, I guess. Real-life Camaro with that paint scheme you could buy sometime 1995 or so. I've seen cars out on the street that look like that.
2, 1, go!
Okay. Hey, fuck off. Okay. It just killed 2 people! Okay. The risk is also a little bit less with this one. That guy's dead. Oh, they had an official pace car? Damn. Maybe I've seen it in a showroom. I just know I've seen a car that looks like that in real life. Oh, and these tracks are also kind of small. 45 grand if you have spare coin. I sure as hell don't. VTuber models are expensive, you know. I can't say much about, you know, the price of some models, but all I could say is that there is something that I am currently doing that is making things very expensive. But, you know, this is kind of like a passion of mine, so it's a very expensive hobby. That's also about as much as I make in a year, so yeah. Very good. Car for people. You're not a regular model, you become a rich person. Yeah, I can draw, I'm just not that great at it. And I would like to do, like, classes on it. But I just don't, I don't got that right now. Like, I've drawn my own emotes, I've drawn a bunch of other shit, but I haven't ever, like, gone full on for, like, a model and understanding things like color theory to their highest extent and whatnot. The reason it's 3D model groups, I'm seeing numerous characters and to jump into the VTuber space. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the 3D modeling specifically is where shit gets super pricey. That's where things get crazy. But in terms of 2D models, those this one that you're seeing right now is a relatively affordable $700 $700 model. This is on the affordable end, but this is custom. Custom models are expensive. They're expensive as hell because the way that I'd like to describe it to my friends and people that I know that don't really know anything about VTuber models is imagine you're doing animation with a single piece of paper. And whenever you move a piece on that piece of paper, there's nothing behind it, so it kind of disconnects. In order to make it to where a 2D model, well, works and is fully not contingent, what's the word? Fully contiguous, you need to layer on extra pieces of paper. And so, in order to do that, you need to layer on another texture, and another texture, and another texture, and another texture, and another texture. And you end up with maybe upwards of 100 textures. Similar to papercraft, that's kind of what I'm describing here. You have all of these pieces of paper stacked on top of each other. All so that whenever I move to the right, it doesn't disconnect, and you can see stuff underneath it, and that way there's animation. The explanation is layering, and you need to keep it all in bounds. Yeah, it's essentially no different from just layering pieces of paper on top of each other until everything is contiguous and you can animate with it. The only real technical difference is that it has to automatically animate to an input received from a computer. Every single one of the movements that I make are taking in a parameter that is being sent to it through a camera that is operating a face tracking system. And so it is marking things that I am doing, and it is making things move accordingly. That's the big difference there. That's the big part of rigging, is getting it all to fluidly move when it does that. Sounds like it'd be a pain in the ass to debug if it comes to the actual model creation process. Well, I have a twin. They live in England. Not an actual physical twin. I call them my twin because we are... the differences between us are few and far between, and the similarities create a list larger than any scroll known to humankind. But I've got this twin, and they actually made their own model. There's also considerations that each person moves differently. That can be individually tweaked by the user. I've done that myself. My face isn't very full of expression, so I've made it to where my model expresses a bit more than I do, and that its parameters are really sensitive. But yeah. Going on to what I was saying, they've done their own model, they've made all of their own models, and she has streamed the process of her making a model. No, not a 2D asset base. No, we are very... Our personalities are like copy and paste. We've had almost the same life experiences. We talk almost the exact same ways. We were comparing the stories that we've written with each other. And the terrifying part is that we almost had the same ending. Super close friend IRL. I wouldn't say that, but we are just very similar, and it's weird. Because we grew up on opposite sides of the fucking planet. Completely different area, but we ended up with the exact same personality. Regardless, sir, I hope you keep friendships like that. I intend to. But my point was that she's done her own model. She's made everything from scratch, and I watched as she had to try to figure out a bug that was happening with her character's right knee. Basically, whenever she would move a certain direction, the knee would, like, crunch inwards, and all of the assets would just turn into a very... We called it, I think, the crink, because it would just crunch together. And... Scratch. Good for her, you cowgirl. Yeah, she's pretty good. She's made a pretty good model, whoever you are. Muros Hire. I am planning on streaming with her next Friday. I don't know what we're doing yet. But, yeah, next Friday. Essentially... that whole process, it took a while to try to figure that out, but she into car stuff too or not? I don't think so. I think that's one of our few differences, but it is because I just grew up playing Need for Speed. That's something that I've done. We are still our own very individual people with individual interests. Our just interests, the Venn diagram looks like a circle. It don't look too far different. Rare thought, kindred spirit. Happy for you as a stranger found someone like that. Yeah, no, it's good to have friends that are very, very in tune with you as a person. But yeah, the streams that we do together are absolutely fucking hilarious. I've watched them back, which is something I normally don't do with my streams, but I have watched them back just so I could see some of the funny shit we were talking about again. Yeah, 2D models are crazy, and I understand exactly why they're so expensive. Oh, I didn't repair my car. Whoops. Is it a bad thing in the VTuber space if I'm an outsider on the show for the speed streams of card stuff? Well, maybe in the VTuber community, but I don't really think so either. But for me, absolutely not. I've got some people who literally only tuned in for Persona and, like, rarely came in for anything else. And honestly, that's more than I could ask for. I am glad to have people, you know, come in and chat about their, you know, favorite game. Be that Need for Speed, be it Persona, be it Frostpunk, because one guy came in when I was playing Frostpunk and said, yo, Frostpunk, I love Frostpunk. We should totally, like, talk about it. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll talk about Frostpunk. No, it's about psychology and whatnot. Yeah, and my main draw as a VTuber is supposed to be the fact that I'm a writer. It's not that I'm, like, you know, playing these games and stuff, it's that I have, like, a story that I'm, writing almost, like, all the time. But, yeah, I get a lot more people in for the gaming and chill stuff. You write IRL or in your character backstory. I'm a real writer. I have made novelists. I have written one novel that I have not fully published, but I have published in online sites like AO3. I regularly update on book 2 on the platform Blue Sky. But the writing in question, you shout out to other literature and linguistics people. True, I do like myself some linguistics as well, though I haven't written shit. That's totally fine. Sometimes it's just about finding a place to start or finding something that you're passionate to write about in general. That can be difficult. My writing is actually about my character. My writing started first before my VTubing did. And the VTuber model that I have is a character in my book. He's the main antagonist.
Great lap. You've won the race.
Graduated school for that, but haven't used my abilities, damn. Instead pivoted to gaming and tech. And that's not uncommon, honestly. That's not uncommon in the slightest. It's honestly pretty natural to go from one interest to another sometimes. I've seen people all my life do it. I need to drink.
3, 2, 1, go!
I could make college debt joke, but I was a scholar, so, Yeah, no, I am actually planning on going to a college for IT. I wanted to also try to go to college for civil engineering, but that is also a different program that I need an extensive 4-year degree from a very specific, like, kind of college, so I'm gonna have to wait on that. If I get it all. But, IT, I can certainly start there. And I do believe I can get some grants and financial assistance in that same regard. I had a very good grade point average in general, and also scored pretty high on national tests. I believe I was it diamond or platinum level? I think it was platinum level is what it's, like, officially called on the ACT. So, there were a lot of colleges that were already trying to scout me, but that, and there's, like, additional grants for certain, like, income stuff, I believe. Something like that. Westerners have a different system than we do. Yeah, I would personally prefer a different system than what I've got, but to put it into perspective, platinum level on the ACT is a pretty high-ranking score on any sort of national test. Writing. Been done for a while with education in all my life. All my time in there, writing yourself as an antagonist is a difficult thing to do. So the way I did it is that I created a character that was similar to me, but was also in a lot of ways my opposite. Essentially, what would have happened if everything that could have gone wrong went wrong, and things just were absolutely sideways, and things that I believe I could never, ever do in my life were things that my character would do. And it's like, what would happen in this kind of scenario, and what would lead to that? And that eventually spiraled so heavily that you wouldn't even believe half of the stuff that happens in this story. It is crazy. In countries where it's free, it's not universal. Right. So it's a very good way of setting the tone for the story. An alternate version of yourself for the bad side got amplified. Essentially. A lot of it was orchestrated in a way to specifically make it so that I became someone who was evil. It was something that was all planned, all specifically coordinated, so that I would come out broken and irreparable.
Congratulations! You have successfully completed this circuit. You have won the... Move on to the next circuit.
No. Enormous amount of soul searching you gotta do, and introspection as well as write yourself in that light while not making yourself out to be a shit person IRL. Right. And I think the way that the character is introduced in Book 1 kind of shows a part that he does have his moral code, and it's still, like, hanging on in there. But in the way that he, in his current state, is, like, irrevocably pissed off. Another style of writing I've found difficult to do during my studies is one that's splitting oneself into multiple characters. Also kind of did that. Another part of the experiment was to see how much character development I could put into a single person. Going from good to bad to maybe good again, it's something that occurs over so many arcs. It's such a grand story that it's kind of hard for even me to explain or conceptualize. But the character himself is someone who really remarks on things like evil and, like, the nature of life. And in the story, he concludes, maybe pessimistically, that the meaning of life is death. That we spend our lives doing one of three things: running from it, chasing it, or idly waiting for it. So, a lot of this new gen young adult writing lacks nuance or growth or redemption. It's gone gray in a lot of writing I've seen lately. Yeah, I would say that I probably don't have that issue, as there are things about the characters and the general story it isn't about good or evil. There aren't characters in there that are inherently good or inherently evil. There are just people who are willing to go to different lengths to reach the same goal. And the character understands and like remarks on how the end of stories are usually what grant them their meaning. And he relates that to the end of someone's life granting their life meaning. Now that their story has concluded, you can understand it in its fullest. And it can be something that really derives its meaning. Or it's something that you can derive meaning from. I fucked up that sentence. And that's part of his philosophy as he moves forward. He also identifies several different, like, categorizations of evil. And he says that the only thing that could ever be true evil is itself something that is impossible for a human to create. Or theoretically impossible for a human to create. And he calls it evil without motive. It is an evil that does evil not for any particular reason, not for any reason at all, but that its sheer existence is just to harm. And he calls it a pure entropic force. Such a thing does not exist within human nature. But the group that turned him into what he is, he calls evil without malice, which he believes is the closest thing to true evil. To commit harm without ever intending for that to be the way it is. Just as a simple fact of the matter that this is what needs to be done in their mind. Without feeling some sort of hatred towards what they are doing. Go on damn morality and whatnot, how subjective it is. Yeah, and generally speaking, that is kind of part of what the story is. Bro, this takes me back to our literature major studies classes. That is fair. That is a very, very, that's something that will just happen if you're talking to me about writing.
3, 2, 1.
In a lot of cases, the characters aren't necessarily just straight-up protagonists or straight-up antagonists. They all have some level of length that they're willing to go to get things done the way they want it. Like, one group wants to destroy the group of main antagonists, and that would typically be seen as something that is protagonistic, but it is not necessarily the case, because this specific group is not, like, opposed to doing something that is not totally moral if it means that it will help in taking down these guys. And there is a point to be made that good people do not win, not because they do not have the strength to, but simply because they will play by the rules while evil will not. Bad people don't care about the rules. They don't care about morality. Stuff like that is not something that restricts them from reaching their goals. So naturally, people who are more inclined towards acting outside of morality will be the people that more often than not reach their goals or win their goals. I'm going to go strictly. Shit. I have classmates and myself talking in circles about this, about writing. It's not write strictly from the perspective of good and bad, but write about motivations first, because character intent is how you drive a story. Yeah, it's what creates good antagonists. Like, for example, one of my favorite antagonists of all time is Griffith from the Berserk manga. He is a character who is written and perceived as, or perceived of as a good, moral person in the beginning, because the things that he does are genuinely considered good things. Like, they're not necessarily bad. Yes, he is a general, he does things that are bloody and they are in war, but that is what war is. And he was presented as just wanting to, you know, be a king and have his own kingdom, and he was just seen as a down-to-earth good person, but the reason he's the antagonist is because he is actually willing to do whatever it takes for his dream. It kind of doesn't make sense, but you can refine the idea. These college here wasn't a circle of in feelings validation. I told you when your style needed work. So I find it odd how some colleges in the West feel like hog boxes. Colleges in the West have a completely different problem, and it's that they are almost entirely motivated by profit. And as we are probably well aware, greed is the motivator of many evils. It will create some form of self-interest wherever it's possible. And it is so bad here that colleges aren't necessarily about education so much as about extracting wealth from people so that they can invest it in whatever it is they feel like investing in. We are living in an age where information is free, readily available in every facet of our existence. We carry the entire world's knowledge in the palm of our hands, and the only thing that prevents us from using it is ourselves. And in a time where universe is free, or not, in a time where universe, pardon, in the time where information is free, all of the universe's information is at our fingertips. I don't think that colleges have the same amount of weight as they used to. I think what I got through higher education is guidance and formula. How to structure ideas. Oh god damn it, I'm really fucking this up, aren't I?
Final lap.
Okay, I gotta lock in. Why the fuck would you call yourself Deadbeat? What the hell? This guy is not letting me pass, bro. There we go. Oh, fuck. Don't lose that spot. Don't lose that spot. We're about halfway through. I'm not gaining any ground on them, bruh. Okay, now I am. Come on. Come on. There we go. Beautiful.
That's your best lap. Congratulations. You placed first.
It was actually cool when I made the mental connection that college thesis equals YouTube essay, but for academia. GG, you caught up? Yeah. Whenever I said I needed to lock in, I actually did. You see, the best I ever did in any sort of racing game, in terms of, like, ranked leaderboards, is I made it to number 51 in one of the races in the Crew 2, and that is my greatest achievement. Notably, the vehicle that I was driving did not have the double nitrous upgrade, which meant that I was at a disadvantage compared to the people on the top of the leaderboards. My personal friends is #1 global for an arcade game. Hell yeah. That's cool as shit. It was number 51 out of 200,000, so that is at least pretty decent.
3, 2, 1, go!
You're damn good at it. Yeah, as long as I'm not, like, horrifically distracted and I actually do lock in, I've got, like, a whole slew of tech that I can use while I'm focused to really just absolutely lock in the corners. That, and I use a lot of cheeky speedrunner strats. Probably messing up your drive. Oh, well, it's distracted driving. I mean, you can't really expect too much out of somebody who's actually distracted. But I mean, we're chatting. It's all chilling. I'm enjoying it so long as I... Ooh, yeah. That turn wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. But now I'm in locked in mode. I'm ooh shit, ooh shit, ooh shit. Regain control. There is a trick that I learned whenever I was speedrunning in the Crew 2 and, like, actually trying to climb leaderboards and stuff. That basically, if I, like, tapped the, like, trigger multiple times, instead of just, like, purely relying on full throttle or, like, half throttle, that I could more selectively tune out a certain amount of speed and throttle. And I have the same exact philosophy when it comes to some of the steering as well. I make micro adjustments with my like steering, and what I mean is I basically flick the joystick to the left or right, and I don't keep it there. I just flick it, and then I flick it like multiple times to get the correct adjustment that I want, and that has actually massively benefited the amount of control that I have over the car that I'm driving. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I need to catch up for sure on the chat. And as you can see, I'm absolutely fucking winding the guys in the back now that I'm kind of like using the strats that I've used in competitive levels. Even with the rubber banding that this game does, it's not exactly capable for this. Alright, I think we're done. Okay, cool. Never played those games, but I'm aware of the game's lore and the Stop Killing Games movement. Oh yeah, I am so proud of the Crew 1 for being the reason that the Stop Killing Games movement happened.
You have won the bonus car.
And, well, good that you have the strats on that. Most people don't actually think about technique. It's mostly cargo burr. You're actually using your inputs to manipulate the physics in order to achieve the desired result. For me, that's what I know about car people in general. Some people got it, some people don't. Max Verstappen is fast because he knows how to manipulate the vehicle he's in to do what he needs to do. Yeah, it is a merge between the vehicle and the driver. And it always will be.
Move on to the next circuit.
So, when you're, hold on. So whenever you're doing anything in which you are operating a thing that's an extension of yourself, say a car or a tool or anything like that, it is less about the tool and less about you and more about the connection between the two of you that make it to where you can get the job done more efficiently. For example, you can have a really, really good equipment and you can be a really good, like, operator of that kind of equipment, but if you're not used to any of the controls, you're gonna kind of whack it up. An IRL friend who flies planes for a living and see the same thing. Knows full well that if he pulls one lever, presses a button, he knows exactly what it'll do. And that's important. I'm a delivery driver. I was recently put into a different truck than what I was used to. And I kind of had to search around for all the controls, and because the shifter was different, I was kind of having trouble getting the shifter into the right place. And because everything was kind of in a different place, I had to look for certain buttons to activate them when I need to, and it slowed me down a lot. But when I'm in the normal truck that I normally drive, I'm really fast, because everything about that truck and me are perfectly in tune. I understand everything about it, and I'm ready. In a bread van, like a Grumman Amazon box, or a Sprinter Transit type van. It is a Freightliner P1000, which is the big bread van types, and those are, you know, hulking masses of vehicles, but they are, yeah, the P series, yeah, it is a Freightliner P1000, 2020 specifically, but it is literally all about knowing exactly the arrangement of everything in your vehicle. Is it in a 5500 class, or is it 6500 class? I'm not sure. I haven't heard them referred to in that way. Yes. Uh, 5500 is its equivalent, I guess. So the 6500 would be the P11 or P1200. And those are longer vehicles, a bit heavier. Be U-Haul size F650, yeah. I have driven an F-Series truck. It was a Ford F4, or not F450, it's a Ford E450. So not an F-Series, it was a 450 type. Tell which gross weight class they belong to. Count the lug nuts on the wheels. I didn't know that. That is interesting. Bit shocked that North Americans is just given these massive vehicles and no CDL required. Yeah, I studied just a little bit and took a test to get the license required to operate an E450 or an E450 and a P1000, which is kind of insane, but I'll take it. It got me a decent job. The CDLs are like Class C, B, and A licenses. Essentially, the kind of license that I have is a commercial driver for hire, and it's not a, you know, it's not like a higher level. Truck like an F350, one of those Brodozer types drive, the load capacity of a common large box truck here in Asia. Yeah. And personally, I love some of the smaller trucks that they have. Those are way better. Those are low-key so much better than almost every large truck that we have. It's so bad. Like, we have regular consumer-grade pickup trucks that have a viewing angle that is fucking annihilated and completely shit on by an M1 Abrams battle tank. I like that the music cut out there. Doesn't even sell the Tacoma and Tundra here because it's so humongous. Yeah, the vehicles that we drive here are excessively large, and they're only going to get bigger. And the reason I say that is because safety in cars is getting overblown because of the size of the vehicles. The bigger the vehicles that are on the road, the larger of a vehicle you need to sustain an impact from that vehicle. And thus, whenever you have these big, huge trucks on the road, you now need larger cars to make sure that you are safer from those trucks. Because your roads can't support it? I imagine that is exactly part of the case. Because I have, I've personally looked at images of roads in Asian countries, and I've seen how tight they are, and it's because those infrastructures were built off of non-automobile focused industries, where people got around by bus, by bicycle, by train, all of that shit. Whereas in the West, you have these massive hulking cities, concrete jungles, all because we have decided to singularly focus on automobiles. Chevrolet Colorado, GMC Canyon, and the new Ford Ranger. Those are the largest we got. Honestly, a much, much happier life, it would seem. So, a lot of the trucks that we have, those sizes end up causing a lot of damage to other vehicles, and so the other vehicles have to get bigger to sustain the impacts from those vehicles and keep everybody in the vehicle safe. But the problem is, that means that there's more large vehicles on the road, which means that there are more impacts from larger vehicles that you have to be conscious about, which means you need a bigger vehicle in order to sustain those impacts from those other larger vehicles. Thus, now there's more larger vehicles on the road, and then, you know, it just kind of keeps cycling. And so our vehicles have just been growing bigger and bigger and heavier, all because we are prioritizing the safety of the driver and not realizing before it's too late that the vehicles that we are making are so large that they are just useless. If we had put all of the same safety features that we put into our cars in the 90s and early 2000s, and kept them relatively the same size, we wouldn't really have this problem. As we developed more safety precautions and more safety features in the cars, we could keep them in that same size. I mean, just look at some of the vehicles Japan has sent out. The Mazda Miata? Oh my god, that thing is tiny. It's beautiful. We're invested in mass transit. That's a you guys, bro, than us. Now, I would love to see a nationwide push for mass transit, but we have so irrevocably fucked ourselves in that regard that it is going to take decades, maybe longer than decade, to fix the problem we have started. So, let me explain this to you. We have an infrastructure that is built off of automobiles, right? With no mass transit, meaning that everybody needs a car to get around. This means that all the roads have to be wider, and we need a bunch of parking lots so that people can get out of their cars to enter stores. These parking lots increase the size of a lot by double. They double the size of a lot when you have a parking lot. Sometimes triple. And we also have a weird... like, half-nature boner for lawns, which are not only terrible for the environment in the way that we've brought an invasive species to the entire fucking Northern American continent, but it also further increases the size of lots. By how much? Drumroll please. Double. That kudzu rush? Kudzu is a huge issue in the eastern part of North America, but what I am referring to is actually just grass. The grass that we use in our lawns is an invasive species from China that was originally imported to Europe because they wanted those nice green lawns, and then they brought that shit over here and they gave us those green lawns. And so this species of grass has taken over a lot of the North American continent because we've just decided it needs to be fucking everywhere. And that has, you know, killed a lot of natural prairie grass in a lot of places in, like, the Midwest, for example. It kills off a lot of natural grass types that we should have and makes it very, very bad for basically any native insect to exist. And so the insect population has drastically decreased as a result. As a delivery driver, would you say this is why you're good at car stuff, by the way? Realize your spatial orientation might be better than average? I think it's inverse. I think all of the times that I have played Need for Speed games has literally made me a better driver by default, and then the delivery driver part of my life just enhanced it. But take into account that almost every residential house now takes up twice the amount of space it normally would. Take into account that all of the commercial lots now take 2 to 3 times the space that they normally would. And then take on all of the industrial lots and consider that they may take up to 4 times the amount of space they normally would. And then take the streets and multiply them by double, sometimes triple, or even quadruple the space that they would otherwise take up, and you have a recipe for a giant fucking concrete jungle. Now, there are a number of problems that come from this, but primarily it is through travel time. Our cities are unwalkable, which means a lot of methods of transportation are not viable. Cars are one of the only ways to get around, and without a robust metro system or a robust bus system, you're not going to get much of anywhere. Jakarta, Manila, Kuala Lumpur, Bangkok, and Hanoi, we all have the same problems. Huh. Yeah, and I actually know someone from Vietnam. They are a member of V-Regalia, which you may have seen is in my name. And they might even be able to talk to you about Hanoi. You're in a band or something? No, so V-Regalia is a brand. Kind of. V-Regalia is an agency that I founded with another VTuber named Finn K9. And we are based around writing and literature. Every one of the VTubers in here will be someone who focuses at least part of their life into literature, writing, and, you know, general storytelling arts. And we recently added, or not really recently, this was like 6 months back, but we added a new member. Her name is Lillian Factotum. She is actually from Vietnam, and she's one of our members, our newest member. And I'm planning to try to find more writing VTubers, specifically to expand it, but that's kind of a sub-conversation of what we were really talking about, and that is infrastructure. I did mention earlier that I wanted to become a civil engineer. You're kind of seeing that here, somewhere south of your friend. Got it. So that's like Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Malaysia. Did I mention Malaysia yet? Here we are. Yeah, I can't think of a country that has nailed it. I think the countries that have gotten close to nailing infrastructure, at least, is the Netherlands and Japan. But Japan has also dipped their feet into the awful suburban sprawl that we have in more recent years. That, and I think China actually has a very surprisingly robust train system. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, they have a very, very robust bullet train system. There's another word. High-speed rail. High-speed rail. They have a very robust high-speed rail system. Very good infrastructure there. China has really good high-speed rail. Japan, specifically their Tokyo metro system, is one of the best, most competent metro systems in the world. And Amsterdam has one of the best infrastructures for cycling on the planet, if not the best infrastructure for cycling on the planet. Yeah, I've heard that you can get from, like, China's eastern, like, population-dense regions to some of the larger population centers in the more sparsely populated western part of China in just, like, an hour or two, and something like that. Something fucking ridiculously fast, and I'm thinking, damn, if only we fucking had high-speed rail. If we had high-speed rail, we'd be able to go cross-country in, like, 8 hours. And our country is wide as shit, by the way. Speed rules. People want the benefits, but not the drawbacks. Well, it's because it's an expensive process, and our entire system here is built on the proliferation of wealth. Wait, I just realized... No, okay, lap 2. I cannot get past this guy for the fucking life of me. What is happening? There we go. Fuck this guy, dude. Oh shit. Don't fuck this up now. But, what I was saying is, the system that we have here is built on the proliferation of wealth to its maximum possible amount, and that proliferation of wealth does not favor the construction of infrastructure, because infrastructure is not something that is very, profitable. The one things on paper when it's actually built suddenly hate it as a society. We noticeably tried high-speed rail, at least in, I think it was San Francisco, and we got, like, a few meters in, and then the project was cut because it wasn't very profitable. And that's just the way it's been for... forever, really.
3, 2, 1, go!
Video about AI data centers, if they only put this much effort into building trains and affordable housing. It's a comment that gave me a chuckle. Yeah, we are notably very, very bad at making affordable housing. But that's also because our real estate market is it's just a wreck. It is horrific. I recently, not recently, but about a year or two ago, I was looking at house listings in a city, and I noticed that the cheapest one, which costed you about 1 year's salary, was a house that had been burnt to the ground. Just burnt to the fucking ground. It was scorched and they were just selling the burnt house. That's pretty bad. Inescapable part of living. Yeah. And then I noticed some of the, like... because I've got a friend from Brazil, right? And we talk about the problems that our countries have all the time. And I was telling my friend, who lives in the same country I do, about how essentially if you had a even remotely stable income from the United States, you could live like a king in Brazil. Like, the cost of living is very low, but so are the wages. The wages are low because the cost of living is low. It makes sense. Essentially, I was going through and I showed him some of the rent prices, and I can't really remember what any of the rent prices were. But they blew my mind, too, which is crazy because I'm normally used to seeing super cheap, like, prices. And it's like, yeah, you can just live here for this much. And he was like, seriously, dude? If I was able to work remotely, I'd be able to live there, like, so easy. Average about 280 to 320 USD a month here. Yeah. That is generally how it works in a lot of other countries. It's because their economies are just flatly different than ours. You winning, son? I sure the fuck am. I am creaming on these guys. Heyo. If you're earning USD, born and raised there. Yeah. My wage is, I think, a little over so a little over 10 times, about 10 to 11, maybe 10 to 12 times the amount the average wage is there. And if I was somehow able to remote control a body that would do the deliveries for me in the United States, so that I could, you know, live there, it would be super cushy. But notably, oh shit. Fuck that guy, I guess. But notably, I can't do that. It's also important to note that our cost of living is anywhere between 15 and 20 times higher. So do you have a Porsche? No, this is a Corvette. Just check out the story of delivery riders, motorcycle couriers in Southeast Asia, see how their lives are. See how little money they make in a day with no AC or brakes, usually. Portion of this game is horrifically modeled. I've seen it. It's pretty funny. But, I really gotta watch what I'm doing. Because I'm gonna get fucking overtaken by a little Ligma guy driving that. Fucking... Anyways, but yeah, delivery companies here operate in the same manner. We just get paid more, you know, according to the cost of living. So, for example, it's only recently that union workers in UPS managed to bargain AC in their trucks, and they're still working on it. But it replays. Looks like Johnny Bravo in a white shirt. That's funny. Bonnie Dravo. Whoops. Fucked that up real bad. Oh, jeez. You get AC here in your rig? Nope. There is no no AC in any of the P1000s, P1200s, or any of the step vans that our company drives. There are, however, remnants of AC in some of our E450 vehicles, and some of our newer E350s have AC as well, but those are also only for rural routes. And I'm sure some of our other smaller, more rural vehicles have them as well. Clarify something, the Freightliner is merely the chassis builder along with Ford International. Yeah, I've driven both the Freightliner and the Ford. Morgan Olson is technically the ones that are making the actual body to the thing, I believe. P-Series might refer to the builder of the body, and the 1000, 1200 is chassis length. Morgan Olson, I see. Yeah.
Great lap. You've won the race.
It looks like it's the 3D modeling projects that might involve vehicles like what you work with. Right.
Congratulations! You have successfully completed this circuit. You have move on to the next circuit.
I think that means that we can go back to memory lane and actually do this. That reminds me, there was a, I was looking into the vehicles that USPS uses, and I noticed that they were all made by a military contractor. It was very funny. Postal Service and Grumman's. Yeah, like that's an interesting new thing that I have learned. Now, one can only hope that I don't lose this next race. Grumman Tomcat. Right, bad company. See, you're right. Yeah. Here goes. Oh god, here we go. Rocky pads. Alright, let's hit it. Essentially the vintage form of the Wrangler. Oh yeah.
1, go!
I'm about to smoke this guy. Make way for big nuts, boys. Oh shit, this car. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta get used to the way this car drives. Oh wait, it's rainy. Oh shit, there's a fucking weather effect. I hate that. No, fuck you. Oh god. Ah, shit. I didn't even notice the fucking weather effect. I'm really gonna have to lock in now. Alright, buddy. You better watch your happy ass. Get the fuck out of my way! You fucking asshole. Oh, you fucking dick. I'm coming for that booty now. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Fuck you think you doing? You think you can just fucking throw me into a wall and get away with it? Fuck it. Ooh, that was fucky. Ooh, that was real fucky. I got away with it, though. Fucking A. Fuck you. That's what you get. Oh, goddamn. I almost feel bad. Jesus. He did not recover from what I did to him. God, I am not in sync with this car's driving at all. See what I mean by it's a fusion of the vehicle and the driver? It's how well in tune the driver is with the vehicle. Because this car handles so different. Not to mention it's rainy. So I've got an extra modifier on top of not being able to handle my car already. Okay, lap 2.
It's the final lap.
We just gotta keep it up. At least it's not snowy. That snowy shit. That snowy shit fucked me up. Worse than the slippery rain will. Whenever it hit me with the snowy map for the first time, bro, that shit was crazy how badly it got me, bro. because I was sliding around like I was on ice. I fucked up my car so bad that I couldn't even remotely compete, and oh my god, my suspension is getting destroyed. My poor suspension, bro. And he's slowly catching up, and I don't like that. Gotta contend with the rain. Gotta contend with the rain. Do with this tunnel what I can. Oh, shit, that was bad. Oh god, he's back. I just hardly clipped that little divot in the terrain, and that really fucked me. Oh no, oh no. Should I scum it? I might have to scum it. I'll try not to, though. Eat shit and die, fucker! No. Fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, no. No, fuck you. Oh, shit. Oh, I fucked that corner. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Oh, shit! Okay, yeah. Yeah, I gotta fucking undo that, man. That's fucking awful. God damn it. Fucking threw me into a corner at the very end. There's no recovering from that. For your save game didn't count that as a loss. True. Because I really don't feel like fucking farming another fucking 200 grand for a car. Oh, also, I forgot this game doesn't exit normally. It can't. Oh, by the way, get ready for your ears to be fucking absolutely blown out. This game is loud as hell. I want to skip, if at all possible. Oh god, it's not even launching. Hold on. It doesn't want to launch. End task. It's not launching at all. It's a problem. What the fuck? Okay. I'm guessing that's going to send my Twitch chat over to the right. That's going to be fun. Oh, it didn't launch properly, that's why. Oh, it didn't do it. Oh, cool. Yeah, that works. No, 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 no. Don't. Okay. Load big nuts. They fucking took my car. I don't have a I don't have anything I can do. There's literally nothing I can do. Because this isn't supposed to be an actual playthrough, it's supposed to be a fucking review of the game. That Right. Well, these are some interesting file names. Can I open this? Can I open this in Notepad? Oh, I can. What the fuck? Oh my god. I found the player names. Huh. I could also just end the fucking review there. Because I do not feel like refarming $200,000. Because the fucking race farming in this game is not exactly an enjoyable thing for me. Never really has been for any of the Need for Speed games. Fucking do this shit, bro. Fuck this, man. Fuck this shit. Whoa. Well, that file doesn't come up right at all. Never actually completed this game. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to complete it. Fuck this shit. Fuck this stupid fucking game. That shit pisses me off. Here I reveal one of my biggest pet peeves in all of gaming. Having to do something all the fuck over again. It is the biggest annoyance that I ever experience. Bar none. So the fact that I have to go back and do this stupid fucking 3-track about 8 times is going to drive me up a fucking wall. And all because some fuck decided that it was okay for my car to spin out at the last goddamn second. Go fuck yourself. Alright. Y'all have pissed me the fuck off, so now you don't get to deal with Nice Guy anymore. Go fuck yourselves. Get out of my fucking way before I crucify you. This is where I get into character. Get out of my way! I'm not playing like a goddamn casual no more. Get the fuck off my car. I will end you. Do you hear me? You fucking piece of shit. Wouldn't let me turn. Only knowing you... Why do you sound like me on a bad day? Well, because I have certainly just changed my fucking tune. This game has done the one thing that I don't like any game doing. And that's making me have to do shit from scratch. So you are gonna see the part of me that prefers speedrunning all of the content that I don't like. Including this.
Final lap.
Lunch now too, so I'll probably be silent for a bit. Great, I can lock in. I can absolutely lock in. Enjoy your lunch. Ugh! I fucked that up. You will also hear me revoltingly yuck out whenever I fuck something up. You will hear that many times. Whoa! Okay.
Best lap. You placed first.
Tuck on that. Fucker. Alright. Head full. Starting us off in the lead, so that's gonna make things a little bit nicer for us. All we need to do is breeze through these first couple parts, take a nice... Wow! Wow! Stop that! Bad Corvette. Listen to me, if you try to pass me, I will personally do everything in my power to make sure that you do not come out of this race alive. Premeditated murder charge or not. Okay? Whoa. I don't like how bumpy those edges are. Runs counter to my corner-cutting, slimy-ass tactics. I guess I'll have to decide when corner cutting is good and when it's bad here. I'm a corner cut here. Oh, yeah.
It's the final lap.
Okay. Smooth. I'm gonna get so good at these damn circuits. It's gonna be insane. I can hug these corners. I'm gonna make sure nobody ever stands a fucking chance. Shit.
Great lap. Congratulations. You placed first.
I fucked up my launch. I can't believe I'd do that to myself. Ah! Okay. Take a right here. Ow. Jesus Christ. Fucking leave me the fuck alone, please. Of course, otherwise I will end you. There's no question about that. Again, I really need to stop trying to abide by these roads. If they do that, I need to corner cut them.
It's the final lap.
Fucking Christ. Is that spot just always going to ding me up all the hell? Is that what this is? Oh my god. Bro, can I turn? I know my steering's fucked up, but I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be that fucked up.
That's your best lap. Congratulations. You placed first. Congratulations! You have successfully completed this circuit. Move on to the next circuit.
I don't want this fuck-ass car either. Or this fuck-ass car. Considering I can just permanently proliferate A-class vehicles. Alright. Big Nuts is back and he's not fucking around. But these guys are certainly making it difficult to pass with their janky ass physics. Get the fuck out of here. Leave. Oh, great. Wow, I just made the fucking mistake of a century. You're not running from me. Oh, you won't. You'll be running after me before long. Something the matter? You're next, gotcha. Fuck you. I imagine if any real, like, any real, what's the word? Shit.
Final lap.
God damn it. Whatever, any agency like NASCAR, if they saw a guy just fucking fly down a part of a track that's supposed to be, like, complex and windy, just straight up skipping everything, they'd probably ban him immediately. Like, no, that guy ain't for us, bro. And then they'd have to change the track to try to prevent that from ever happening again. Oh, shit. Punished for my evil deeds. At last.
Great lap.
Damn.
You've won the race.
Almost 5 seconds from a record time is beautiful. I'm getting kind of cracked. Okay, getting it, getting it, getting it. These tracks are my life now, by the way. Ooh, tried to cut it too hard. That's rough. Ooh, that's really bad. Lost control of the vehicle there. But this guy won't stay in first for long, not with me around. Come on. He's fucking running, bro. He's really running.
Final lap.
Fuck you, buddy. Get wrecked, dip ass. Yeah, keep up with this fuck nugget. Pretty damn close.
Congratulations, you placed first.
Go to the car. Continue the circuit. Okay. Chilling so far. Up we go. Let's push forth. Okay. The left. Decent right. Another decent right. Right. Left again. And for more right. Left. Gentle left. Gentle right.
Final lap.
Straight into it. Ooh, clean on the twisty. We're not always clean on the twisty. But I made a clean on the twisty happen. Not so clean there, but we're alright. That fucked up my suspension, though. Straight line through here. Ooh. Long but gentle right. Long but gentle right. Didn't need that much. Fairly twisty, but we're alright. Soft left. Medium right. Another medium right. Should be followed up by another medium right. Okay. Medium twisty. We're okay. Gentle left. Gentle right. Straight towards finish.
You placed first. Congratulations! You have successfully completed this circuit. You have won the bonus Move On to the next circuit.
No. Because here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a look at that fancy Camaro and we're selling it immediately. We're repairing the car. And we're going right back in. We're gonna have to do this about 3 more times. Which is gonna kinda suck.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fucking assholes. Tell you, every one of these guys are fucking freaks. Fuck, man. I don't know what it is with these guys, but they never let me turn. If I am near them, they will do everything in their power to put me into a wall, even if it takes them with it. That car is dead-ass strafing. I don't know how it's doing that. Left. Gentle right, gentle right. Soft right. Soft left. Looks like a twisty, but it's actually a straight. Fuck that guy.
It's the final lap.
Fuck him. Fuck him. Get brutalized in this twisty here. Shoot straight. Okay. Taking a right. Mid right. Mid left, actually. Interesting. Soft right, soft left. Mid right, Mid-right. Gentle left. Gentle right. Soft right. Soft left. Oh, fuck. Ooh, fucked up the twisty straight. That sucks. Whoa!
Congratulations! You placed first.
Nearly 4 seconds from that best. If I hadn't fucked up that, that straight, that would have been so much better.
Three, two, one, go!
I think I might be almost fully into speedrunner mode now. Let's see him catch me. Ooh, rough. I also immediately did the same mistake in my last run. That's rough.
It's the final lap.
Fucked that up. Even though I really shouldn't have. Oh, fucking locked in, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Man, right at the end there. That sucks. I could have had a way better time if it wasn't for that.
Best lap. You've won the race. Three, two, one, go!
Okay. Okay, okay. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Damn it. I try to get really close to the wall. Sometimes I kinda sabotage myself when I do that. Because I always try to get more and more of a corner cut in there. And then eventually I end up smacking myself straight into the wall. Nice. That's how that needs to be done from here on.
Final lap.
Not terrible. Fuck, come on. Bruh. Oh man, now I'm... Oh god, that's really bad. I've lost it all immediately within the first couple of turns. Holy shit. Come on. Bruh. Okay. Sling myself up. And... Fuck! Ooh! We didn't do the thing this time around. Whoa! Whoa! I hit that way harder than I needed to. Or rather, intended to.
You placed first. Congratulations! You have move on to the next circuit.
Not happening.
You have won the bonus car.
Have I now? I don't think I have, because I'm about to get rid of it. It's gone now. And we are just... We are essentially back where we started before the grind for this shit. Excuse me. Assholes. Really pissed me off with that one. Come on now. Yeah, let's see you pull off these fucking corner cuts, buddy. Try this shit on for size. Fuck you. My nose itches. Really fucking bad. Come on for that booty, bitch. Oh, fuck. Kinda feels like I got my chassis caught on that.
It's the final lap.
Oh yeah, you're not surviving until the end of this lap, that's for sure. Because now I've got the heat. I've got the heat. Bring it in, boys. Oh my god. That was brutal. Just nice and easy with it. This guy's not letting me any closer. There. If the game wants to rubber band my opponent, let's let it. See how long it manages to keep it up. Not long enough, bucko. Knocked him out on the twisty. The CPUs are programmed to twist, but I sure as hell ain't.
Last lap, you placed first.
Just 5 more races remain.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, smoothly now. Now into this. There we go. Nice and clean, hugging corners. Nice. Beautiful.
Final lap.
Now let's get this done in as timely of a manner as possible. So I hope you don't mind if I get a little quiet. Alright. Okay. Damn it.
Best lap. Congratulations. You placed first. Three, two, one, go.
Finally finished my 7-Up. Only took me literally almost 4 hours.
Three, two, one, go.
I don't know if they just decided that the rubber banding is just gonna be disabled, but I'm starting to get the feeling that they stopped trying. Like at a certain point they saw what I was doing and they said, yeah, nah, I think we're okay. I also didn't repair my car, did I? I remember there was a way that I did that part, but I can't remember what exactly I did. This place has a lot of decent corner cuts as well. Like that one. That one's not very punishing. I like that. These ones are always super punishing. I don't like them.
Final lap.
Ooh, rough. That was not a very clean corner. Like, what a beautiful corner cut that is. Not very punishing. And it just works. In the words of Todd Howard himself. Our Lord and Savior. That wasn't bad. Not terrible.
You've won the race. Congratulations. Move on to the next circuit. You have won the bonus car.
I don't want it. It sucks. Thank you. Well, this is the last time I'm gonna need to do this. Okay.
1, go!
Bitchin'. Oh god, why in the fuck did I do that? That was horrendous. Might be some of the worst shit I have ever pulled in a Need for Speed game. Not really, but I like to be a little dramatic sometimes. Can you please get away from me? Like, on a super real note, I hate when these guys are anywhere near my car, because I feel like they will do something that ends up fucking me up somehow. They're unpredictable, bro. I guess that's what defensive driving is, though. Ooh, I fucked that up. Janky-ass collision physics strike again.
It's the final lap.
Oh, what the fuck? Almost drove like an NPC there. That was bizarre. I feel wrong for that. Oh, yikes. I should have just committed to the corner cut, man. Fuck. I really can't be driving like this, bro. But I know what it is. I'm getting tired. Okay, focus up, mate. Focus up.
Best lap. You've won the race.
Crazy enough, I got one of the best scores I've ever gotten. I was 3 seconds from the best. But I definitely need to down something. I'll be back in just a second, I promise. It won't take me long. Sure, there's a lot of sugar in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 35 grams of it to be fucking real. Okay. Lovely. Oh yeah. I'm awake now. Whew. Man, maybe instead of coffee, I should just use cotton candy Faygo to wake me up. Okay. It's cotton candy Faygo. Ugh. Wow, that shit hits you like a fucking... It just hits you like a stun grenade. Okay. Woo. Shit. Fucking A. Jeez, dude. Really have to bash me up too while you're at it? How'd you fucking shoot out my tires? Not even the right game. Is drafting even in this game? Holy fuck, that was the cleanest fucking corner cut ever known to man. I will never be able to do that again. It's not fucking happening. These guys have never ever learned how to fucking stay in their own damn space. Leave me alone, bro. Stay away. Fuck! Good God. What's wrong with me right now? That wasn't bad. I'm gonna be real, that corner cut just made me nut. Am I able to say that on YouTube? I'm pretty sure the CEO might kill me if I keep saying things like that. That's okay.
That's your best lap. You've won the race.
One more. I need to repair my car first. It's funny, the skill level is also champion. I didn't even realize that until very recently. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Am I even gonna be able to beat that guy if I'm driving like this, bro? Maybe I gotta wait for the sugar from the fucking Fago to kick in. That sugar is pure brain fuel, bro. Holy fuck! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I'm surprised I'm not half as damaged as I should be from that. Holy fuck, there's gonna be like a multi-car pile-up in the back. That shit's crazy.
It's the final lap.
Bruh. So back in my competitive The Crew 2 days, I even had like ideal places on like different race maps that I wanted to hit like with my car in order to like optimally turn into somewhere. Holy fuck, dude. I start talking and I immediately just absolutely annihilate myself. This'll be the last one if I fucking make it out alive.
Great lap. You've won the race.
Alright, we done it.
Congratulations. You have successfully move on to the next circuit.
You know, I might just do that.
You have won the bonus car.
Fuck this stupid car. Give me... Give me the damn car, bruh. Here we go again, motherfucker. What's up, buddy? Remember me, bitch?
2, 1.
The name's
Go.
Big Nuts. And I would appreciate it if you didn't try to put me into a wall on the very first corner. Also, this guy just has a flatly better car than me, and I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this. They spawned in a max level Ferrari. And it kinda shows. Oh, Jesus. How exactly am I supposed to compete with this guy if the game doesn't even let me get close to him? Oh god! Oh fuck, I'm screwed. Ugh. Well, that would have been fine if I didn't come out and hit the wall immediately. The fact that it's, like, not visibly raining, but it still has the fucking rain street effects is pretty painful, if I'm being honest. Pretty sure that Ferrari has way better acceleration than mine does. At least the game is giving it more acceleration than my Ferrari has. And it doesn't help that mine doesn't really turn all that well either. I have to keep him at bay somehow.
Final lap.
Now that I've acquired the lead, I just have to find a way to get him to stay behind me at all costs. And that's not gonna be easy. But I need to focus. Put my whole heart and soul into this fucking revenge plan. Fuck you. Now, if only I could put him into a wall like I did before. That at least bought me some time. Now, I really don't want to fuck up this next part. This next part could be crucial. Okay, solid, solid. I fucked up that corner though, so I lost whatever that little shortcut gave me. I fucked up that corner too. Oh, fuck. And I hit the wall there. Not good. Not good at all. No! Oh my god, there's... I couldn't turn. I swear, if something catastrophic happens at the end of the track every time, that I tried to do this fucking race, I won't play this game.
Electronic arts.
It wasn't the pressure. I literally couldn't turn. It wouldn't let me go any further to the left. I was stuck in the grass. I don't even know what happened. I just couldn't turn. Markedly could not turn. Feel like seeing if I can't fuck this guy over in some way. I'm tired of his shit, bro. I really am. I'm like directly hostile now. Can I please turn for the love of all that is good in this fucking world? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. It upsets me that they don't really actually have to deal with the rain like I do. I want this fucking guy to suffer like I do, having to drive in this game's shit-ass rain physics. Because cars do not actually drive like they're on ice when it's rainy. That's just not how it works. The grip just, like, it gets erased entirely in the rain. It makes more sense in the snow for it to be that slippery. But this is just rain, big dog. I know the grip ain't great, but the grip, the literal fucking hyper ass. I mean, if there's any place for me to choke, it's right here on the narrow fucking gap that I have to thread the needle on in order to get that sweet, sweet boost from the turn. At what speed does my box truck become sketchy to drive? Around 80. And in kilometers per hour, that is roughly... I'd like to say just under 140. Means you tried putting it to 80? No, I accidentally got it to 80 and then realized that this thing felt a little rickety. And I went, huh, that's, oh. What the fuck was that? Shocked it can do it? Well, it also has 400 horsepower.
It's the final lap.
By the way, when this guy manages to push himself back up here, I am going to put him into a wall at my earliest convenience. Imagine weight is a factor. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Those vehicles weigh 5 metric tons. Well, almost. Not quite. Look, buddy, if you think for a moment I'm gonna let you pass me, I'm going to make it real fucking clear that I will destroy you at my earliest convenience. Understand? Like I said, this is the place where I feel like I would normally choke. Right in that weird tunnel that I have to thread the needle on. Why couldn't I turn? Fuck's sake, man. Sometimes when you hit that wall, it, like, just does not let you leave it. Alright, buddy. What did I tell you, motherfucker? What did I tell ya? What did I tell ya, motherfucker? God, the janky ass. Yeah, what did I tell ya? Fuck you. God, this thing really can't turn no more, can it? My F-50 ain't a happy camper right now, but we were going to war. This was war. It had to be done. It had to be done. Fuck you. Ferrari F-25.
You have won the circuit.
Up it is.
Congratulations! You have successfully completed this tier. You have been awarded the Gold Trophy. You're ready to...
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so fucked up. I don't have enough money for the entry fee. That's so bad. What's the condition that it's in? It's not even in that terrible of condition. It just looks so fucked up. Alright, I'm getting rid of this piece of shit. Damaged cars can't be upgraded. Fuck you! How do I repair it? I guess not in this menu. The car got stung by bees. That's facts. I'm that bee. Oh, so it's not actually that big of an upgrade. Oh well, it increases the handling a little bit. Ooh! Oh my god. It's a 6 lap, or not a 6, it's a fucking 6 race tournament. Genghis Crimbo, bro. Stig from Top Gear. Oh yeah. I'm gonna at least enter into here. Just so I can actually try this. I want to try this car.
2, 1, go.
Whenever I was driving in a Corvette, I was racing against Ferraris. Now that I'm driving a Ferrari, I'm racing against Corvettes. What the hell is going on here, and why the hell are you guys body blocking me? Leave me alone. That guy just die? Also, dear God, I'm fast. Oh yeah, this doesn't feel fucking stressful at all. Oh, fuck! The man and the machine are not in sync. And I may need to take another sip of Faygo. For the extra sugar that powers my brain. Well, I'm still kicking their ass, so it doesn't really matter that much, but still. This game definitely found a way to make 150 feel really, really fucking fast. Damn, it's got some good fucking brakes on it, though. I can go through here, right? Sick. Goodbye, suspension. Hello, broken slinkies. Ah! Damn it. I've tried to cut that tree a few times, and I have failed every time. I'm gonna get it eventually.
Great lap. You placed first.
I was really close to the record time. I crashed.
3, 2.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it through this. Oh, good gods. Root a Donph in this fucking thing? You might as well just sling me into the wall already, wrap me around a pole. Call me a fucking Christmas decoration, because that map is gonna put me into a goddamn wall. So, It's been fun. It is 30 minutes past midnight. And I feel like sleeping today. So, I'll probably be seeing y'all next week, where I am jostled around by this car even more. So, tomorrow I've got, Days Gone. Days Gone. Man, I love that game. So that's exciting. Somewhere around 4-ish my time. Depending on your time zone 6 string, that's ICT. That might be 4 in the morning your time, if that's ICT. If it's not ICT, then it could be. Then it's close to 4. Either 3 or 5 or maybe 6. In the morning. Just realized that. Anyway, I'll see you in another time. Yeah, it's a little too early. Probably. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream live, and thank you to everybody tuning in after the stream has already concluded. And I will see you in another time.